All right, let me check and make sure the audio levels are okay. Because at least in my ear, the music's kind of loud. Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing. Testing. All right, we should be good then. So, for those of you who have not paid attention to my Twitter, or who have not seen me stream this before, this is Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. This is a phenomenally crafted game. That's an action-oriented RPG. Very akin to Skyrim, but a little bit more gritty, a little bit more dirty. So, one of the things that I really enjoy about this game is the story. There's a lot of writing put into this. And it orients around King Arthur, who you see currently on the main menu. Many, many, many years after his reign as king. So we're going to see where this goes. We're going to see what they've improved, what they've changed. And hopefully we can actually continue the story from where we were previously at, because the previous iterations of the game only let you go so far. And now that it's finally at its 1.0 release, all the areas are completely open and everything should be playable. So, I already kind of made a Dorn. I just started the tutorial area. This should be a pretty easy sweep to try and get everything out of the way. There's my Dorn. Really? Right after starting tofu, bro. All right. So, we're going magic again, only to see how I can kind of I want to see if they balanced it. I want to see if they changed anything. If they were smart, they might have balanced it. But I highly doubt that, because that will require them to pay attention to like the physics. They would have to change so much. And again, I want to iterate. This is a Unity game, and this is a very beautiful, beautiful title. I mean, they put so much work into the environments, the art direction, the lighting, and etc. You can barely even tell. Come on, let me get up there. That, I think, needs to be swapped. The left hand and right hand thing. Let me see here. HUD scale is good. Large UI, font size. Controls maybe? Crouch, dash, loadout, interact, take items. Character sheet, equipment, skill tree. Journal. Toggle weapon, perspective. I forgot that they added a third person mode. I could have sworn that there was a way to make sure to swap the left and right mouse button, but that could just be me. an actual just human heart sitting there. Wonderful. And these are people that are essentially stuck here, and they're saying, oh, I'm gonna get healed, you don't know better, we have the red plague, yada yada yada, we can be saved, you don't know anything. Actually, we probably want the alcohol. Yeah, we definitely want the alcohol. Okay, fair enough. Let that mana regen. Hey, Cray. Hey, Geist. Welcome in, both of you. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, as of like 2 or 3 days ago, finally had its 1.0 release, which means all the content is out. The game is actually out now, fully out. Unfortunately, this means I have to start a new save file, which kind of sets me back a little bit, but I don't mind. I like the game. I don't think they really changed all that much. Man, they really just nail, like, really early into the game just how, like, tough some of these things are. I mean, realistically speaking, if you're fighting a zombie, it doesn't feel pain in any kind of way, so it actually is going to be a bit tanky. It's actually like some kind of mace. It's not just any stick. There's a slight, like, 2-pound metal on the very tip of it. Yeah, it's different. It's different. Shit. Shit. Yeah, it's a little dark. There we go. And this is one of the sad stories. Okay. So, without having to read the logs again, this was a pregnant woman, and she had the red plague. And in order to see if they could cure her of the red plague, they put her in the weirdness, which is kind of like a magical dimension, essentially. And her child grew to a full-sized, like, well, her baby grew to a full-size child in about like 4 days. Like it was absurd. And the child ended up having like a really big skull, as you can see, like it's very elongated and stuff like that and differently shaped because that magic was affecting the baby that much. Yeah. No, they didn't hear me mining the rock. It was a stealth mission. It's different. I am going to skip a lot of the tutorial stuff because I've seen so much of it already. So, yeah, I think it was like Pyroblast or something like that. I don't remember the name of it. It is essentially all of the spells just are regular, like tiered. So you're gonna have your regular like blasts, you know, like your projectile, and then you're gonna have your spread, like your shotgun one, right? The same goes for ice, the same goes for lightning. You have your projectile one, and then you have your spread one. The problem is the lightning one's a little different, and they're a little bit more rare, and then the ice ones are a little bit more rare. And so as soon as I kind of find the ice ones or the lightning ones, I've been using the fire one for so long, I just know everything about it and how to time it and where to hit the best and all this other stuff. So it's kind of like, why use anything else? Because for the first 20 levels, all I'm doing is the same exact thing. Exactly. Because by the time, all right, so the game literally throws pyro spells out of the ass for you. And you end up getting like a 3rd tier pyro spell by the time that you find the 1st tier ice spell. And you're thinking, wow, okay, this is the first ice spell I found. Maybe it's like really strong. And then you use it and it's just kind of ass.
There's no, you have to.
And he's like, oh no, I understand your pain. Close your eyes. Okay. Oh, I'm all sad and depressed. I'm gonna die in here. Please kill me. Okay, yeah, sure, got it. There's probably tons of loot that I'm skipping out on, but I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal to me.
I've already told.
Let's see. You can escape now. Okay. He doesn't want to escape. He wants to be punished. He wants to stay here. Yada yada. There's nothing really of value out here anyway, other than like trying to carry back like a shit ton of knives. It's just kind of like, what's the point? Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh, hold on. No, I'm gonna save scum it just in case, because it's gonna break all my lockpicks. Oh, that's some bullshit. There we go. You only get so many lockpicks at least, so you have to be really careful on here. Because of course it's a prison, everything's locked. Lockpick of 5, but hey, you get some really good lockpicking early levels. Hey, what's up? She's like, oh no, I should stay here. I'm sick. They said they're gonna heal me, and then you're all like, okay, whatever, chick. Yeah, it's fine. You go be stupid on your own time. There are some items I do want to get though, because there are some easy to miss NPCs, I guess. And there's also side bosses in here that you can actually miss if you're not paying attention. If you don't explore every crevice of the prison, you're gonna miss it. 100%. Oh, that guy's got a lot of HP.
Your sins will be punished.
I'm just gonna sprint a little bit.
You will burn.
What, who? Oh. Oh, we opened up a dialogue. Did we bug the game? Hello? 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Gonna have to close the game, then reopen the game. Gorgeous. Like, you couldn't have... You could not have timed that better. I was just simply trying to escape. I was simply trying to move around and... I gotta re-lockpick stuff, huh? Go! You're free! Please go. Please clap. Okay, so this is the area where all these guys were at. Now I'm going to quick save. So let's not make the same mistake. Ah, get juked. Juked. Huh? Did they stop? Oh, yeah, they bugged out a little bit. They were like, oh shit. He's zooming by. What about him? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hello? Oh no, he's drinking a potion. That's bullshit. There we go. Arthur is not riding shotgun yet. No. That comes in a time period where we get further into this prison and discover the prison was built on top of ancient ruins, essentially, that were built by the people who did live here and who were actually fighting off King Arthur. So it's gonna be a hot minute before we get to that point. Okay, that's where the mining was. That was a while ago. This goes down to the bottom. We have to unlock the elevator, if I remember right. Then we got our dude here. I think this is where the demon chick is. Yeah. I remember. Last stream I offered to marry her, I think.
I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to. So, you escaped too? Huh. They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse. This whole place is mad. From a safe distance this time. They play with powers they don't understand. Trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience is a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature. Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place.
Originally, it's a fun thing. Originally, all of these members, the big bearded guy that you saw earlier that was during the game bug, her and then one other person, they were all supposed to be originally at the escape boat with you, and you can talk to them about their pasts, their people. It was full on voice acted and everything. And during the storm, they die. And this kind of just like your opportunity to learn about these new characters, and then they're all just like dead, and it's like, oh, okay. This, I think, leads up to that elevator. Not that. This doesn't lead up to the elevator. This leads up to that closed door. Yep, see? I'm a genius, I remember. And if I remember right, there was like maybe a boss in here? Like it was like a side boss? It was like some kind of like tormented soldier or something like that the weirdness affected. See? It was one of them. And then for a while, I think I actually use his helmet because it has thorns. So anything that hits me gets like 5 damage. It's something petty, but it's nothing like to worry about. And because I have the high ground, Anakin, I can just think blast them a little bit. Yeah.
Soul is unshaken.
Oh, come on. Want to know something crazy? Yesterday, I worked a full shift of overtime because I originally wanted to stream this yesterday too. I wanted to have like a full 4-day weekend, and I wanted to stream this a shit ton. But they called me into work, and I was thinking I could kind of use a little bit of the extra money, you know? And I worked the shift, and I wake up this morning, and they wanted me, well, they asked me if they wanted me to work 2 more other shifts. It was today and tomorrow. And I just ignored it. Like, they left a voicemail for it and everything. I just ignored it. I don't have to accept that. But it's just like, dude, you've got like at least, I don't know, 5 other people you could be calling right now. I want nothing to do with you guys. I want my weekend. I'm sorry. I enjoy having my time more than I enjoy having a little bit of extra money in a pocket. Now, don't get me wrong. I could use that overtime. I could use that extra cash. Most people could. But you're not gonna like take out my entire fucking weekend for it. I'm sorry. No, I'm good. Let's see. There was one other guy, and I don't know if it was at this point or not.
But I understand.
There was one other guy. He was like a tormented soldier, and he has like a burning sword. Yeah, if I drop down here, that's a point of no return. I don't want to do that just yet. There was one other guy down here. Where was he at though? I remember there was like some doors. I remember, yeah, he was like behind a door of some kind, but I don't remember where. Well, here's the thing, right? Right, guys? Here's the thing. The way overtime works at my place is on the 7th day of work, you are entitled to double time. Ow. You are entitled to double time. And that means it's double your pay. It is nuts. Also, the Z, third person. This game was not originally designed for third person. This feature was added as an accessibility option, as not intended to be highly polished. Oh, wow. Look at this. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, they added a third person mode. It wasn't in the original one. The ones that, you know, you originally saw me play. But they saw that there were people that wanted it as a toggle. And that's what they did, that they added it. So I pressed Z and now I'm in third person. Where is this guy at? He is somewheres. I mean, as you've already seen me point out, they're not planning on super polishing the third person mode. So, you know, play like this at your own discretion. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, this is technically Skyrim, but with a little bit more blood tacked on, so I don't see why not. This is gonna bug the shit out of me. There was one other guy. There was one guy. It was a boss fight. I remember it because I was surprised by it. Where was he? Was this it? I think this was it. What do you know? Oh, oh, oh. What? He shot me through the wall? Come on. You gotta love game jank, dude. It's banana spiders all over again. All right. Grief thorn armor. So now I have a thorn chest and a thorn. Oh wait, no, this one actually just increases health. Well, still, I'll take it. I don't mind. Look at that nice little chunk of health. I'll take it. Yeah, banana spiders from EDF, from Earth Defense Force games. In 4.1, they, and probably other titles, they are notorious for somehow shooting out web that will grab onto you through geometry on the map. Completely like through the wall. So if a banana spider was right there at the end over there and you were standing right here, all of a sudden you get hit with web and you'd start getting pulled into them and you're just like, oh no, fuck dude, are you serious? You fucking cheating bitch. So
I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
all right, and we should have some kind of maniac over at the end over here. Yup, there he is. He's some kind of like crazed red priest. Should be an easy, Hey, he didn't even get a swing off. Done. Dude, look at this art though, man. It's so cool. It's so... What was his name? What was his name that did Alien? H.R. Geiger? Is that the name of the guy who did a lot of the artwork? Yeah, it was Geiger. Not to be confused with Guyver, the bio-boosted armor. Don't confuse the two, okay? It's Geiger, not Guyver. As cool as that would be, unfortunately. Okay, so they did actually make Weird Plasm. Weird Plasm used to be a little bit more bluish and kind of blended in a little bit too much with the environment. They changed the color of Weird Plasm so it sticks out a little bit more. They also fixed the lighting on the statue to be much more like the original, which I appreciate. I guess that was maybe like a bug in their previous iteration. But despite all the high detail settings, the light coming off the statue wasn't exactly as pretty. So... yeah. Oh, wow, it's a glowing statue. Let me just touch... Like, look at this. Look at the... Okay. You walk into a room. You walk into a room. Big old weird room with ancient wires. And you see a statue of a skeleton with swords and 4 arms. Right? There's your arm, there's an arm, there's an arm, and I'm sure there's another one somewhere. Maybe it is just 3. I don't know. But you see this and you just think to yourself, man, I should touch it. Yeah. All right, we're moving on with the story. Now, this is where eventually King Arthur becomes shotgunned in your head. God, I love this artwork. It's so good. This is so beautifully crafted, man. How could you ever be mad at something like this? Alright, so we're running around in this garden now, and did they take away all like the plants you could pick from in here? They did! Dude, there used to be so much shit that, like, dude, this whole area was just filled with plants you could pick, and they took all of it away. Here it is. It's him. This is King Arthur. Here he is.
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
What is this place?
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison. Deep
within the witness. What are you?
I
Wish I could answer. I cannot remember.
I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was. At some point, but I do not anymore. I just am.
Oh man, that would be that would be a huge plot twist if somehow he ended up being Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. That would be a really weird plot twist. And it wouldn't be beyond his scope either if you know anything about the story and then the game that came out after.
You here?
I was transported here by a morbid statue.
A men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together. Now that I'm free.
That fucking... I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the voices I could probably be jealous of, the voice of King Arthur in this game has such a good balance to my ears. Like, if I could have that voice, I would probably take that voice.
I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But
then it wouldn't be a Dorn voice, would it?
How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood.
So, before we advance on, see these really big guys? The ones with the 3 arms, the one that's the statue is based off of. I think there's actually 4 arms. I see 4 arms, but maybe it's 3. Maybe some have 4 and maybe some have 3. They were the people who originally lived on this island. When the Red Plague started to sweep over Camelot and then the area that everyone lived, they had to find a new area to live in, and they found this island. This island already was inhabited by an ancient magical race of beings. They also were very in tune with the weirdness, and that weirdness is a strange, magical, aura, reality bending, dimensional, whatever the fuck. So they went to war with the people who lived here, and that's what you're seeing. You're seeing the past of what their fights were like.
In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Foredwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
So he stole the fire that apparently these guys had and ignited these magical statues, and the statues helped ward off the weirdness.
Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that.
Like, oh man, cool. Now that we cleared everyone out and we were able to fight off the weirdness, look at all this cool stuff we were able to build. Man, this shit was great.
We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us.
Oh, that didn't take much. Nice. Dude, Geist, I have a statue of it coming in. It's going to be so cool. There was a special collector's edition of this game that came with a steel poster, a steel game case, a magnet, and all this other kind of stuff. But the main focus was that it actually comes with a statue of King Arthur while he's standing on top of a bunch of dead bodies. And it's just like, okay, I don't buy collector's editions, but you know what? I will make an exception here, bro. I have to have that. If it didn't have the statue, I wouldn't have cared. If it didn't have the statue, I wouldn't have cared. I would have just been like, oh well, whatever. But it's like a $200 collector edition. I want that statue. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. This is very H.R. Geiger. This very much is. This is insanely H.R. Geiger. Look at this. You're telling me it's not H.R. Geiger? You know what I mean? Come on, man. This is 100%. Like, this is a weird, like, mythical version of... Oh, what did they call them? The engineers or the architects room? That's from the original Aliens vs. Predator game. Right? This is just that, but a grave site instead. Like, hey, look, here's King Arthur in here. Hey, cool, bro. How's it going?
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach. I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Yes. I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless
Deaths for such a long time.
Yes. It's time to wake.
I don't know who I am, where I am, or why I'm here. Oh, hey, you found a piece of my soul? I remember now.
I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
I could really be a dick about it. Did I do that last stream? Did I say I didn't really have a choice? I think I did.
I appreciate it, but let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. See my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
What even is this place?
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when?
This was probably all made by Merlin. This was made by your boy. This was made by your guy.
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness, ages upon ages of solitude, and these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity.
This better be a sleeper hit.
Must see the legacy
It's already been out for like 3 days, and I'm almost seeing no one talk about it. This needs to be a sleeper hit. This needs to pop off hard. These devs need so much love. They really do. This does not really feel like an indie game at all.
I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see
sure.
the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
I don't want you inside my mind. It is an honor, my king.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition. And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Hey Lois, remember that time I got King Arthur stuck in my head? Let's make way for Avalon then.
Oh, what an adventure this will be.
Peter, for the last time, it's schizophrenia. He's not really in your head. Yeah. Right, got that one out the way. Gotta get this one out the way. And then we're just gonna start hop, skipping, and a jumping. I like to sing about the moon and the June and the springer. I like to sing about the sky or blue and a T for two. And I forgot the words. Something I love you. I like to sing about the moon and the June and the springer. I like to sing. Oh yeah, I had a blast doing yesterday's EDF session. It's just a shame because of Cass's change in schedule, sleeping schedules. The stream had to be a little bit later. It just sucks that we had like 2 missions left, you know, and it's just kind of like, oh no, like I really wanted to kind of like finish it off, but you know, I'm not gonna pressure someone into doing something they don't want to do, or maybe they're feeling a little tired, because I mean it was like what, 3 a.m. almost. Yeah, I'll be all right. We're good. We'll get to it eventually. Now, don't let her know this. I don't know if we're gonna be able to 100% EDF 4.1. Yes, in her own stubborn way, love the woman to death. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull that shit off. Lady, you're asking for a miracle. Like you are asking for like Jesus tier like miracle. I barely got away with infernoing Air Raider in single player. I don't even know how I did that. I don't even remember doing it. Like, I remember there being Alien Jesus in single player, and like, that was really bad. All right. Oh no! It's a bad guy, and we're just gonna king power him, and we're gonna just hit him a few times. He's immune to burning damage, but he's not immune to getting these nuts. Ooh, nice try, big boy. Come on, do it again, do it again. Oh man, you kind of suck at this. Giant no hit? Come on, come on, come on, come on. One more, baby. One more. Hey! No hit giant run. Dab, dab, dab. Hashtag, let me solo her. Hashtag, hashtag, real difficulty. Hashtag, etc., etc. I play Gary's mod, so saying anything ironic at this point kind of doesn't hurt me anymore. The amount of people and the amount of young people I've had to like talk to in order to like communicate anything, the only thing that would really like hurt me is maybe saying like, that's so skibbity, or that's so toilet. It's just kind of like, it's not part of my vernacular to do like this whole like dab 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 thing, but I do have it as an emote on my Gary's Mod character, so I don't mind using that just to show some level of disrespect. Because there's not really like a whole lot of ways you can do that in Gmod. But as far as like saying skibbity toilet, there was one kid, oh man, he had to have been like, I don't know, 10 years old or something like that. And I was fucking with him the whole time. And I was just like, so, why don't you go ahead and tell me what it means to like, what is this whole skibbity toilet thing? Like, what is that about? And he's like, oh, okay, well, if something's like really good, that means it's skibbity. But then like, if it's really toilet, like if it's really bad, then you say it's really toilet. But then if you say something's like skibbity toilet, and he's like, he's explaining all of the words. And I'm just like, yeah, okay, wow. Yeah, like, you know, like, it's kind of like the same way a kid is, like, really excited to, like, show you, like, his new Pokemon card. Like, I know how it feels. I was a Pokemon kid card. Like, I was one of those kids, like, hey, look, I got one of these, and it's so cool. And then, like, the parents just like, okay, wow, yeah, a dragon, a Charizard, huh? Wow, a dragon. And they don't understand how rare getting something like that is. You know what I mean? So like the same kid has that same mentality where it's just kind of like, just aimless nonsense. And you're just kind of like, yeah, wow, okay. Well, an old person isn't necessarily excited to talk about something. They're more excited that they have a chance to talk to someone, which is much more depressing. An old person is just like, wow, someone really wants to hear my life story? Yeah, sure. Whereas a kid is just like, no, wait, you want to talk about the latest Pokemon card I got? It's like, yeah, sure, man. Absolutely. Yes, exactly. I was very much like, when I was a camp counselor for a while, it really hit me hard one day. And I kid you not, when I was a camp counselor, I was maybe 16, 15 years old. Eventually, around junior to senior year in high school, so several years later, I'm working at AMC 20. I'm working at a movie theater, and I notice this slightly older version of a kid that I used to be a counselor for. And what he said to me hit me. He said to me, "They never should have fired you. You were the best counselor they ever had. You were cool." And that meant a lot to me, because even though I occasionally fake things with these kids, even though like I occasionally like joked about things, I made them feel like what they were talking about and what they were going through and everything was interesting. Let me tell you an example. There was one kid, brand new.
What kept you so long?
Summer camp has already started. Summer camp has already started. It's maybe 2 to 3 weeks in. All of these kids have kind of like acclimated to each other in some kind of way, because kids are quick on the draw with that kind of stuff, right? And all of a sudden, this parent came by. They brought their kid over, and we're all sitting at the bleachers because it's morning assembly. And this parent brings up their child, and they're like, "Hey, he's really shy. He doesn't really know how to talk to a whole lot of people. And, you know, we'd really appreciate it if you kept your eye on him, because, you know, like we want to, you know, they're basic parents. They want to make sure to take care of him, you know, like they want to helicopter him a little bit." So you want to know what I did right in front of that mom? I literally said, "Hey, everyone." I started snapping, clapping, yelling. Everyone that was within my grade range, I guess, for who I was counseling. I think, man, I'm trying to remember the ranges. It was like 8 to 12, or it was like 10 to 13 or something like that. I said, "Hey, everyone, yo, look, hey, this is," let's for the sake of argument just say his name's Ian. I was like, "This is Ian. He's new here. What do you like to do, Ian?" And Ian's just like, "Oh, yeah, I don't know. I like Yu-Gi-Oh!" And I was like, "Great. Everyone here loves Yu-Gi-Oh! Everyone, this is Ian. He loves playing Yu-Gi-Oh! He's brand new here, and I want you guys to be friends with him." And literally 5-6 kids came up to him and started talking to him, treating him like they literally just became friends. And that kid never had a bad day at that camp. And I looked at that mom, no joke, and I said, "Don't worry, he's going to fit in just fine." You cannot, like, I'm almost crying from this. You cannot believe just how much that means to that kid. That meant the world to that kid. The very first day to not feel left out, bro. I was and wasn't. There was, I'm going to be honest, there was a mistake. There was one kid who was a bit of a problem child, and I kind of smacked him on the back of the head for acting up. And of course you can't do that. Like, I didn't like hit him, but I was just like, "You're a fucking dumbass. Like, stop doing that." And he reported that, and that got me in trouble. I got fired for it. Oh man. There was one kid who was at the roller rink, right? I've got so many stories. There was one kid that was over at the roller rink. He was heated up. Like, his face was all red. He was sweating. He was just like, he was hard, like, on breathing, like almost to the point where it's like, "Hey, are you okay, man? Like, do I need to call somebody? Do I need to like get like like an actual adult involved in this? Like, what's going on with you? Like, he was just overheated. And so I went up over to the desk over at the roller rink, like the concession stand, and I was like, hey, can I have a cup of ice? A kid is really having an emergency here, and I kind of need to help him out. And I gave him that cup of ice. That created a scenario. Because I gave that kid a cup of ice without the parents' permission and without letting other kids have a cup of ice, it now became a scenario because instead of looking at why I did that, they decided, I swear, Geist, because of that scenario, they had to make every parent at that camp sign a waiver because of that scenario. I kid you not. This kid, like, I didn't know what to do in this situation. This is before, yes, this is before I had any medical training. I just know this kid was heated up. He needed to cool down. I got him some ice to help him cool down, and that caused an entire camp scenario that caused the company to need to get parents to sign waivers that they could go ahead and administer ice to them. I got in trouble for that. That was another notch on the, hey, let's go ahead and fire Dorn. Right? That one, they kind of like, they talked to me about, and then they were like, don't ever do that again. Yes, administer ice. And then eventually, yeah, I understand the kind of like the pat on the back of the kid's head. I understand that one. That one was me. I'm young. I'm fed up with this kid. He's a troublemaker and he did something really dumb. It's very obvious that there's no discipline in this kid's life. I smacked him on the back of the head. I didn't fucking hit him. Like, I didn't make a bruise. All right. I understand now as an adult that may have been not the right thing to do, but fucking, you're a little shit, kid. Like, stop your stupid shit. Stop your dumb shit. I'm just saying, man. Every other kid was perfectly fine. Every other kid got along. We all did like musical chairs fine. We all played telephone just fine. We all played dodgeball fine. But then you got that one fucking kid that ain't got a fucking dad figure in. You're like, God damn it, dude. I just, ooh.
I had my suspicions. What I didn't expect was you walking back free of the sickness. So go on. Really? Then can you explain how you were suddenly cured of an illness that nobody knows how to cure?
Dude, I don't know, man.
Maybe the fact you were able to do that is why I was supposed to break you out of this place. Anyway, get some rest. We'll have to set sail soon, before the Red Priests find us here.
I know, Cray. It's just one big sigh. I'm sorry, man. Like, there's just so much built-up trauma with being a fucking camp counselor. It's just so bad.
All I know is I was supposed to help.
I'm sure it's way worse even now.
Break out, and then sail you to the mainland. But it looks like you're the only one.
I can't imagine having to deal with like an 11-year-old that's used to having like an iPad or an iPhone just all day, every day. Like, what am I supposed to do?
I wouldn't be sent here.
The kid has no sense of authority. The kid has no sense of anything other than a screen. How am I supposed to convince him to do anything else that's not like Fortnite videos and Roblox?
To get rid of him once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon.
Oh, rock climbing. Yeah, I saw this in Roblox.
Long story short, you've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And
Soon.
my journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
So what is your plan
The
exactly?
plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed.
Where is it
The
now?
sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest. I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw it
Wow.
in the fire and you'll be safe
Thanks.
from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
Setting up a bonfire. I'm trying to remember. So what is it? Q. Here it is. Bonfire. And then we place it. Look at that. And then we got our boy. I might need to turn off like the TLSS stuff. But hey, there he is. There's the boy.
That man really hates me. That much is clear. It's good you didn't tell him we've met, young one. Who knows what he'd have done?
He would have stabbed me. And then he would have said, oh good, King Arthur is no longer in your head. I killed him. This is like the 20th time I've had to do it. And then it's just like, well, why do you keep doing this then? Do you know why he hates you this much?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger.
Oh yeah, the EDF women when Cobweb? Oh yeah,
He's a
it's
stranger.
bad.
If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me.
Trying to imagine
Regain it.
like going to like a spirit Halloween and then there's an actual like EDF woman like caught in all like the fake cobweb that they put up in the store and they're like, help, help, and you're just like, oh fuck, not again. He said a lot of bad things about you.
That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
So we're going to steal Excalibur?
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have owned, and if something threatens
Oh,
it,
accidentally clicked. Whoops.
then I will see it.
Skipping through his language. Can you imagine talking to King Arthur like this? Just be like, yeah, uh-huh, yeah, keep going, yeah, I get it, yeah, uh-huh. Like, you're just like, yeah, can we finish this up? Can we... Spell power, yeah, okay. Spirituality, here we go. We're getting back into this BS again. Yeah, wow. We gotta start somewheres, man. You're doing a great job, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. You keep hammering that. Okay, so before we continue to the mainland, let me go ahead and take a bathroom break. I'm going to go to the BRB screen, and remember, you can use the code DORNTASTIC with Rogue Energy to buy some heart attack juice. We all know we love it. It's got caffeine, it's got vitamins, it's a BRB screen. Man, oh man, am I glad my bathroom is right across the hall. Man, oh man, is it great to just literally stand up and like walk, give or take like 10 feet, and then just fry some chicken and then just come right on back.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Garadoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
Okay, let me see what performance is like if I turn off any kind of dynamic resolution, because dynamic resolution is kind of cancer. Oh, cool. What is that? Is that a bot? Cheap viewers, fuck off. Bro, really? Okay. So we're going to report you for spams, bots, yada yada, bots, and then tell us more words. That's it. I'm just going to type the word words. We're going to close that. And then we're going to ban that person from ever saying anything ever again. Hey, Caleb, welcome in. Yes, Avalon, be back once I'm home from Turin. No problem, man. Be safe. You joke, Geist, but we are well within the era of, hey, can we have an AI that fights other AI for us? You know what I mean? Oh no, we want these crabs. We just hit the shore and we're immediately genociding all of these crabs. We need these crabs. You do not understand. It's a lot of crabs. So for one, the crabs are going to help us up our cooking skill because they respawn very frequently. And ooh, sorry, burped. Their seafood is just a really good health potion alternative. Because the thing is like making a health potion isn't necessarily hard. If you eat food, you get a passive health regen. If you drink a health potion, you just get immediate health. What's the cheaper option? Boiling a crab or finding several ingredients for a health potion? Boiling a crab. So I'm just going to constantly boil crabs. Yep. Yep, you only need water and crab. You are very correct. Hey, a cooking book right outside the gate. You've got to be shitting me. You were just spoiling me, game. You were spoiling me. Let's see. Bag. Text. Simple recipes for simple ingredients. Food's purpose is simple. Fill the belly and fuel the body. Leave fancy meals to aristocrats and their delicate palates. For the rest of us, Auntie Mildred has practical advice. In the first volume, you mastered the basics, boiling water and mashing potatoes. Now is time for something more refined. Hunter stew. Don't fret, even the most hopeless cook can follow this recipe with my guidance. This dish reminds me of my late husband, a skilled hunter, but utterly clueless in the kitchen. How could a man so adept with a bow be so helpless over a pot? Life's little mysteries, I suppose. You didn't have to insult him like that. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to call him out like that. That's kind of a dick move. This is a little bit of a dig move. Man, my late husband sure is a great hunter, but boy did he fucking suck at cooking. That's why I made this book. Oh, okay. Good talk. So now we just boil the crab. Cooked seafood, voila. So now we go over here and we just say craft many, craft 12. Bada bing, bada boom. We got cooked seafood. We want to cook one of those. We want to cook 3 of these. We want to cook many of these. All we did was boil some garlic. Okay, got it. We're good. We're good. Was there another recipe I missed? No, there wasn't. Okay. You know, my late husband was a drunkard. He sucked in bed. He is also a terrible cook, and he didn't provide for the family at all. But, you know, he really was a great hunter, and, you know, this recipe book is dedicated to him. Okay, Aunt Mildred, chill the fuck out. Calm down now. Relax. Yes, he was dead. He's dead. He's dead, and she decided to throw that out there. Just like, yeah, my late husband was kind of a bit of a buzzkill in the kitchen. But oh boy, was he just a silly good old hunter. Hey, more crabs. Let's go. Yeah, line them up, boy. Line them the fuck up. Come on. Like, that's the whole game. What if it's just a game where you run around on a beach and you just kill crabs with like a claw hammer? You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's the game. You find a crab and you literally just smash its guts in with a claw hammer. That's your game. That's it. This is it. It's called Crab Smasher. That's the game. I made it. It's my idea. If anyone copies that idea, at least give me credit, or at least let me voice act in it. I would appreciate it. Also, one of my genius ideas for the past close to a decade now is a poo simulator. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. All right. It's in your yard, and you have like a very vast grass yard, and it's just sitting there in the sun. Right? Okay? It's sitting there in the sun and it's drying out. Oh no, you have to go water it so it doesn't dry out. And then you can also customize it with like little party hats and stuff like that. Right? So you can put like little things on the piece of poop.
Oh, greetings, kind. Sir? Madam? Right, so, would you perchance be interested in browsing my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer, and the finest I can offer, that is.
It's ma'am. There's no way. There's no way, dude. It's ma'am. It's sir.
Of course, silly me. You'll have to excuse me. I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yes, it is, as you, a fellow human, must know very well.
Oh, that I do. It's really hard being a human, isn't it? I mean, we can get hurt so easily. Even falling from a tree could kill us. Can you imagine? Or we could catch an illness that makes our skin crack and blister. Not to mention aging. Don't even get me started on aging. Honestly, being a human sounds so horrifying. I mean, it is horrifying. Anyway, where were we?
You're not very good at this, are you?
I'm this for a short time. A century or so, maybe. I don't have all that many regulars either. Most people either curse at me or run away. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to eat them or even kidnap them. And then there are those who accuse me of trying to trick them. Excuse me. I'm just trying to sell them some trinkets or pretty flowers. Where's the trickery in that? I'm glad you asked. My name is O'Cunnin Cinnamon Sage, and I'm a travelling merchant. I specialise in the various odds and ends I find on my travels. Feel free to take a look at my wares. I'm sure you'll be able to find something interesting. It's not that I have anything against...
So I don't remember if he actually does have anything good. Sneak damage. He has a cube for sale, and then he has a staff for sale. Blocking regenerates 100% of the magical damage blocked as mana. I actually might want this. If this is one-handed, that's going to be a banger. But that's $600 though. So we got a little bit of saving up to do. We could also sell him some of our extra crap. I want to carry one torch with me at all times, just in case it gets a little too dark. I don't want blood transfusion. It's a shitty spell. We just have to be honest with ourselves. I don't want any of that. I don't want one of those. I don't want one of those. Don't want one of those. Let's see here. Rejuvenation potion. Aromatic remedy. So let's see. What about some shitty food? Undercooked food? Don't want that. Weak cooked seafood? We don't want that. Anything that's weak, we don't want it. It's just useless. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Here's our crafting ingredients. We want to hold on to all of that. We already have the recipe for that. Hermit's Diary. We read it. We read that. We read that. We're good. We're good. And we can sell this. So 204, not too bad.
Done already? Are you sure that's all you need?
You know, I wouldn't put it past them if they probably patched that cheese spell. That's a little stupid. Just a little stupid. Because here's the thing, right? When it came to that cheese spell, let me see here, character attributes, there is practicality. You see this, price of sold goods. Every single time I level up practicality, I get an extra 10% sell price, which means that if I just put 10 points in practicality, I can get the maximum amount of money, like trade for trade, of an item's worth. So if I keep investing points in that, not including what's in the skill tree for practicality, whenever it comes to crafting and trading, I could get close to 3 to 4 gold per piece of cheese. And a summoned skeleton was giving what? 8 cheese or so? You're telling me I can just absolutely rip those things apart for money? It's broken. That's broken, dude. That's broken. All right, so if I remember right, yeah, it's the Blood River. It's the Blood River, or the Blood Lake. The Blood Lake with the blood statue that also contains the Blood Cave that contains the Blood Room with the Blood Guardian. I don't know if I want to fight him just yet. No, the the Blood Guardian kind of has like a giant vagina helmet on his head. Oh. Can I shoot it? Shoot it! Shoot it! Anti-air measures! Shoot, 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 shoot! Commence laser dodge! Pew, pew, pew! He has like a weird like vagina helmet on his head, and he's like, I've been sitting here for like 100 bagillion years, and I've been waiting for this blood door to open, and the only way to open the blood door is by killing another person that comes by, and you're just kind of like, oh, okay, I guess. Wait, where did that body go? It just kind of, okay.
Prayers. I will bleed you. Say your prayers. I'll have your head on a pike. You'll be fertilizing the soil. Beg for mercy.
I'll take you down with me. Arr. If I remember right, there was kind of like a bounty up this way. So we're going to just go up here. We're going to kill the guys that are up here, collect the bounty, and we're good. Easy. Easy. I think there was like one other regular guy around here before I have to fight the bounty. Hey, a fishing rod. Nice. We kind of need that for the cheese quest, which is later. Okay, there's the bounty. We're gonna quick save because he's a little bit of a dickhead. He's a little bit of a bastard to fight at such an early level.
You'll regret this. That's all you've got. I'm not beaten yet.
Ooh, he two-shotted me. Two-shotted me. Okay. Okay, bucko. Okay, you just want to do like a little throwing knife and like just two-shot me? All right, dude. Okay, I hear you. How about this? You want the asshole? I'll be the asshole. Oh, I'll be the asshole. Wait a minute. I got this. I promise you. I got a little bit more time before he runs over. I was acting a little too quick on that one. Watch this. All right. What, is he not coming over now? What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't tell me they patched that. Don't tell me they patched that. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. Ooh, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, wait. I think we got something. Oh. So if I go over there, it's patched, but if I stay right here, it isn't. Okay. I just got to be a little careful. All right, man. All right. All right, Mr. Fingerless. He's not intended to be fought at like level 2, level 3. See, look, he even has a health pot. He is not intended to be fought yet. But we're going to. Because if you wanted a cheese spell, guess what, buddy? You got it. Upgrading my magic, huh? Ah, wasted mana, no. Now I'm out of mana pots though, so now I need to wait. Oh, what? What's that, devs? You thought you were gonna out-cheese me? You thought you were gonna out-cheese me? I'll show you cheese. I'll show you how your cheese is nothing but Swiss cheese. There's holes in it. Holes I will gladly take advantage of.
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Ow, ow, ow! No! No! Bro! Oh! He decided to start swinging last minute. He literally had 10 more seconds of living, if that, and he decided to change that. Oh! Oh, you little pee-pee head. You little pee-pee head.
gold
Oh.
belongs to us now. No, you'll regret this. I'll make you pay for that.
If I can just get like 1 pixel off this corner, please.
This is going
Just 1. Yes, right there. I'm content with this. Nope. Hmm. Oh, I'm hesitant. I'm going to get this guy. Hold on, let me see if the patch was just enough to where, like, if I get him in like enough of a range, could I still pull this off? Ow, ow, ow. All right. Yeah. So I need to aggro him a little bit more, that's all.
It's making me angrier.
Ooh! Ooh! Oh! He's trying! Oh, he's trying! Oh, he's oh!
Your wealth is ours. This is my lucky day.
But now he's using that as like a shield. Like I can't get to him.
Is ours. Your
Peekaboo.
money or your life.
Peekaboo.
Ah, that's all you've got. We'll make short work.
Ow.
You're no match for our band. This is my lucky day.
So if I stand up, what's the damage? Oh. Oh.
Your gold belongs
Oh.
to us.
Oh. Oh. Oh, he's swinging.
No, you'll regret this.
Oh, I am gonna regret this. This is horrible. This is a horrible placement. I don't like this at all.
This is going to hurt. Your money or your life.
Ooh, he tried doing a little switcheroo.
Your road ends here.
All right, drink your health potion, because I know you are.
Money or your life. You made a big mistake. You made a big mistake. We'll make short working. We'll make short working.
See, and this is where all the crab food comes from. This is why you need to cook crabs.
This is my lucky day. Your road ends here.
Oh, he got a hit off. Oh, that was so close. That was so close.
This is going to hurt. You're no match for our band. This is my lucky day. This is how it's done.
I swear, like once he gets like low enough HP, he pulls off a move you just don't expect.
You're in for a world apart.
Come on. Come on. Oh, thank God. Okay. Game saved. Thank you. Let me please. Please. Yep. Yep, certainly did go down like a potato sack. Yep. Don't worry. I got a plan. I got a plan. I have $3. Don't worry. I don't really know what that plan is yet, but I got one. I have a plan. This will work. Oh. It's not that. That was not the plan. That was just a test. That was that was Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Today we're going to be doing some jumping simulator. We're going to be doing some Roblox. I think that's called Obby. We're doing Roblox Obby. And we're just jumping. Ooh, almost. I'm almost scooting over there. It's so close. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I see it happening. I see it. Yeah. A running start, huh? Oh! Oh! The running start saved the day. It did. The running start did it. The running start did it. Oh, I saved. And now it's nighttime, so all the weirdness is out. And we kind of have to get to a safe haven somewheres. With a campfire or something like that. I think, yeah, that lighthouse, that should be where the nearest city is. Yeah, there's the gate. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright. A deer. It's a deer. And now we're safe. And the guards all... get up, soldier, the enemy is coming. Huh? What?
Whoa, what's happening? In the name of the All Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait.
I could have stabbed you. Oh. You can barely hold your sword, you're so fucking drunk.
I'm not. I could have sliced you up like a fish. No. Like a potato. But I didn't, did I?
Ooh, there's a Skywind gameplay demo right now. Okay, I will bookmark that. No, more like I could have stabbed you and I didn't.
All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh?
Here, I have this pin. I was told I'd find a safe haven here in the Horns.
This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. oh, you are a great friend to our home. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day.
Yeah, Skywind.
Open it up,
It's Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. They finally are coming out with a gameplay video for it. So, excited. Very. And then we're going to level up. We're going to go into our points again. All right, we're getting there. So now, not only do my magical elemental spells, which all of them are elemental to begin with, other than the cheese, now instead of doing 10 points of fire damage and then 5 points of like a fire DOT, now I'm going to be doing extra DOT buildup damage based on the actual elemental damage I'm doing. Kind of hard to explain, but you'll get it. It's fine. Let's put in the rings I don't want. We want to hold on to that one. Nah. We want to wear that. That is a very nice necklace. Thank you. We want to put these on. And then we want to sell everything else if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's right. It's nighttime, so none of the NPCs are out. We have to rest and wait until, like, I don't know. I don't remember. Was it like 8 a.m. or was it earlier? I don't remember, man.
Welcome, in the name of our eternally reigning majesty, King Arthur, and the Knights of the Round Tables.
I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous. Please, state your business.
I'd like to collect a reward for bandit leaders.
I finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board.
I took care of Fingerless Comb.
That's the carcass of Fingerless Comb, isn't it? They've been hunting him for the slaughter of 2 keepers, and now they finally got him. Well, you have. Here's your reward. Go chop off. Oh, hey, if you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
All mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them. Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
I might, but not for free.
Straight to the point, huh? Don't worry, I'll pay you. And who knows, you might even get a discount on my wares.
All right, what do you need?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
Who's Brendan?
You don't know? He's the captain of this entire circus. I thought since they let you in, you must have an in with him. And it turns out you know even less than I do. There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
Okay, maybe there's something else I could help you with.
You do realize you won't score any points with the keepers by helping me, right? Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rulebook.
Yeah, so I'm interested.
There's a woman from the tribes called Nest. She's my supplier. At least, I think she's still working for me. I haven't heard from her in a while. And she was supposed to bring me some really precious cargo. Something the captain wanted me to arrange. You still up for an adventure?
Any idea where I could find her?
My guess, and it's only a guess, is that at some point she must have been somewhere around the bay. That beach near the Whale's Tooth. Rumor has it that Bromar No-Face and his thugs are fond of that place, which wouldn't be good news for Nest.
All right, that's all I need.
Good luck. And don't worry, I'll pay. No matter whether she's dead or alive. Just let me know what happened. And bring back the cargo if she still has it.
Fair enough. Let's see. So they give us a sketchbook, a spyglass, wood cutting axe, which we can just find somewheres anyway, which isn't a big deal. But we do want these. Unfortunately, it's a little expensive. I'll sell this, this. We do want to put like a few points in strength so we can maybe carry around with something a little bit stronger, but I'm not worried about that right now. Dull broadsword, yeah, that wouldn't be bad. These. All right, so now we can afford those lock picks. Oh, that's two-handed, huh? Let's see, that one was weak. That one was weak. We don't want throwing knives. We're good.
You're back.
We're gonna buy. Boom. And so let's see where that guy was at. Was like right around here, wasn't it? I think so. So we're gonna travel over here again. We're gonna go back over to the bay and we're going to buy that scepter that he had. That was like 600 bucks, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, welcome in, White. Playing some Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon because it finally has its 1.0 release. So all the content is finally available. And all the crabs respawned. Hallelujah. Yeah. Very important. Hey, get back here. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. It was so difficult coordinating even real-life D&D sessions. Somehow even coordinating online ones has become such a pain in the ass for most people. It really is, it's not helpful. You know? It should be... How do I put this? I'm starting to think that a lot of the times when it comes to organizing D&D, it shouldn't be treated as organizing D&D. If that makes sense. Oh, 9 people? Bro. That's rough. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Like, if it was like 4 or 5, yeah, if 1 or 2 missed, it'd be fine. But if everyone essentially just cancels, it's kind of moot. It just kind of seems like no one wants to do it. Combat does take long. You're not wrong. It is D&D. There's a sell from stash option now? You gotta be shitting me. What? I can sell directly from like my stored shit now? That's a little overpowered, but okay. It's a little, that's a little bit.
Done already?
Can I craft from my stash too? Because then that would be very, very, very overpowered. Any more crabs? Any more? I see another one. Ugh. Oh, there's another. 2 more. Delicious, delicious crab meat. Come on. Where's it at? Ugh. Any more? I mean, we are rocking and rolling with these crabs. There's probably more over at that beach right over there. Oh man, if it's their first time playing D&D, you'd think they'd act, I don't know. And this isn't a detriment to them because, I mean, it's real life. Like, maybe they have stuff going on and you can't really fault them for that, right? But you would think there'd be more of a pressure to make sure that they get in on this and they're happy with playing it and stuff like that, because I mean that's going to ensure more sessions. But if everyone for their first time cancels on their first session, that is such a bummer. That's really disappointing. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You know, out of curiosity, is it just set to the default 1080p, or do you actually have quality settings? Like, are you able to change the stream to like a different quality setting? I'm genuinely curious. Because if I'm not mistaken, I do stream up to 1080p, but I could lower it to 720 and you won't really notice that much of a quality change. Currently 720, okay. So it does let you change it. That's good. That's actually very good. That means Twitch actually is like, hey, this account gets viewers. Let's give them some options. I don't know why, but they don't allow like newer accounts and untrusted accounts to not have like change in quality settings. It's really weird. I can't put my finger on it. I wouldn't know what to tell you about that. But usually like newer streamers, they have to be, regardless of what their computer can handle, they have to like stream at whatever they have it set as. So if it's 1080p, they have to stream at 1080p. Like for some reason, viewers can't change it. And I think it's mostly because on their end, they have to like use a system that does encoding and that uses up resources, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, if you're brand new and you have no viewers, why would we waste the minimal processing power and money? Essentially money. Why would we waste the money to downscale your video? Right? Could have sworn there was more. There is more. There's more crabs. Look at that. All we did was wait a single solitary day and all those crabs respawned. Infinite food glitch. All you gotta do is just whack a few of them. All you gotta do is bonk them on the head a little bit and you got... Look at that. That's 24 crabs. That's 24 foods. It's a lot of foods. Let's see, quest. The Silk Road. Orlaith asked me to find her supplier. Okay, we're gonna make this one the current one because this is the one that gives us the cheese spell. Yeah. Yes, the egg did hatch. I'm surprised you didn't see like the outcome from that. Yes, The egg did hatch, and if I find where we can find like that egg again, oh yeah, you bet. We're hatching that. We're hatching that egg. Oh, is something attacking me? Why is there music? What's the music for? Okay, I guess not. And I don't necessarily want to spoil it, but it did give us a pet. That's all I'll say. It was certainly a creature. That's the best way to put it. It was certainly a creature. Eggs, spirits, oats, plates. Easy. Easy. Come on, bitch. Where are you at? You know what? Hold on. We have this new scepter thing, right? So let's use this. Okay, it's not the same thing. I could have sworn, let's see, blocking regenerates 100% of the magical damage block. Oh, this item won't work until you reach its requirements. So I don't have 6 spirituality. I need 6 spirituality. Got it. And I think I'm like 2 points away from that. I'm like somewhere is really close. Yeah, it's essentially useless. So I'm going to swap over to the broken wooden club, or yeah, the club. Where's the wolves that were just out here? I didn't kill any wolves. There were wolves. I don't like the fact that the wolves are now gone. No, it didn't work on arrows either. Ow. Regen a little bit of that, please.
You'll fall to my sword. I will be your downfall. I'll get you back tenfold.
Bonk. I don't know what else to do. Just bonk him. Ooh, 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 that hurts. That looks like that hurts. Ooh. Oh no, did I kill Dorn? I think I killed Dorn. That's awkward. Oh, 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 classic. It was Virgil? I'm tired of you always teabagging me, Dante. I'm so brooding, I need more power so you can stop teabagging me, Dante. That's some tough bastards, huh? Sorry to hear that, White. Maybe next weekend. I don't know. Come on. Come on. Come on. I got 45 more lockpicks. 44 more lockpicks. There we go. Moving somewheres. All right. Oof. We got one of these little guys. A corpse eater. Dang, he really knows how to throw a rock. I was actually a little tough. NFA meilleure chance la prochaine fois, j'imagine. I don't know. Words. Ow, damn, dude. Damn. Okay, dude. Ow!
I'll strike you down. I'm invincible.
Jeez. That guy was fucking popping them off, huh? Ain't no way work is trying to call me again. I am not picking that up. I'm not picking that up. I am not picking that up. Fucking right, I'm gonna leave him on read. I am not coming in. Oh yeah, look at that. They left a voicemail. Yep. Yep. They were calling to see if I wanted to come in tomorrow. I'm not. No, thank you. Ooh, an alchemy station. Nice. Interesting.
Mather favors me.
Open this and release me. Tell me who you are.
Of the Ulfra clan.
Tell me who you are.
Name. I'm nothing like that nameless fool Bromar. I'll admit, getting caught was my mistake, but his men had the numbers. Bromar might be an oaf, but I can't deny he's got some talent for banditry.
She wants to know about your package.
That woman thinks only about business, doesn't she? Can't say I blame her. In times like these, everyone has to look after their own skin. They took everything I had, but I managed to hide Orla's package before they caught me. She'll pay.
Who's nameless Boromir? Blah, blah, blah. Why did Boromir imprison you? Yada, yada. You're free to go.
Well.
All right. And if I'm not mistaken, there should be some red caps up ahead and a bear. There they are. We're going to save. And then we're going to kill the red caps, hopefully. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, oh, Jesus. Look out, Arisen! Goblins! Goblins live around here, Arisen. Be careful. Goblins are ill to fire, Arisen. Arisen, look! Goblins! Goblin D's nuts Arisen. Oh, that bear right there. Oh yeah, dude, original Dragon's Dogma was so, I'm gonna be honest, it was better than the second one. The second one I had fun streaming it, but there weren't as many like options, right? I wanted there to be more options. I wanted there to be more classes, more stuff to do, etc. Number two, while it was graphically pleasing, there wasn't as many enemy variations, there wasn't as many classes, as many weapons, and etc. Like number one just felt more fleshed out. Number two wasn't a bad sequel. It's just I still feel like number one was better. If that's the right way of wording it. Yeah, they didn't really give like a whole lot of room for experimentation. They just didn't. What happens if we cook an egg with some oats and some honey? That actually doesn't sound bad. It's going to give us nothing. It's going to give us shit, but I still want to try it. I would probably try that. I would. Just throwing that out there. Okay, I got your
That's the best news
package.
I've heard all week. Come on then, give it to me.
Oh, you look all oily. Yeah, here you
Now
go.
that I think about it, since you managed to bring that package and Ness decided to ditch me, you might as well help with the next parts of the job.
What do you mean?
My client, you know who?
Oh no, I know it's the rain, but I mean she's in a roof. Like, or she has a roof and stuff. It's just kind of weird. It's just, I guess, like, environmentally.
From a safe distance. Regular arrows.
Yeah, it rains baby oil. This is the land of Diddy.
I'll charge you for the
It's
next
Diddy
round.
rain.
These aren't gifts, they're tools.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, again, and maybe take Mandy out. So I will be right back. Please hang out and something Dorntastic for Rogue Energy. All right. Where were we? All right. So we got the package for her, which ended up being explosives. She hasn't told us that. We need to go to a cave, place the explosives, blow up the explosives. But there's a little bit of a catch. There always is a catch. Hey, we're leveled up. That's good. Very good. And we have spirituality 6, which means that we can now block using that special staff. Let's see here. I don't know about all that. Just a little heckin' Terrorino. All right, so we got to go to this spot. We unlock this area over at King's Road. Oh, you thought you had me with that, huh? Easy peasy. Hey, this is where the weirdos live. That's not really a bother to me. Hey, whatever makes you feel better and not as bored because of the whole D&D situation, have at it. All right. And then we jump on this, and then we got a big old ogre over there. Ow. Ow. He's really doing some damage. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so here's a zombie chef guy. What game are you playing, White?
Yes? Who are you? Did Albert Albertus send you? I've told you 1,000 times I'm not leaving. This place is perfect for me. At last, I have the space to explore the limits of culinary delights. You'll never understand, you bunch of cabbage heads. Your taste buds have long been dulled by fried cheese, fried fish, and oil. Oil everywhere, the goddamn oil. Oh, so you're not one of Albert's yes men. I hope you'll forgive this egregious lapse in my manners. I never thought that after the entrance was buried, anyone unfamiliar with my situation would find their way here. But first things first. My name is Rumpold Fenini. I used to be the most renowned chef in Camelot, but now I am an outcast. Doomed to forever search, misunderstood by plebeians with no taste. I've discovered, no, I've reached the limits of taste. And when I gazed into that abyss, I realized that all my past efforts were doomed to fail. You see, the logical conclusion of creating the most delicious food is something that flips the pleasure of eating on its head and brings it to the other side. Food so delicious, so extraordinary, that the pleasure turns into pain. Because, you see, it's only through pain that we can truly reach pleasure. Now,
Sure.
listen carefully. Sour herring and cheese.
It sounds revolting.
Perhaps, but it's not supposed to sound, it's supposed to be seen. For what is virtue if you don't first know vice? This experience is meant to embody the essence of flavor transgression. Culinary norms and rules, they're nothing but simple amusements for the masses. Limitations meant only to expose the cracks within them. Why don't you try it yourself? Though I must warn you, there's no turning back from this path. Once you've tasted the effects of my... Here's the... Just...
A special herring? Yes. Here, mark that on your map. Captain Braynon. Leave. Okay. So we gave him the sitch. Hey man. You've been down here for like several hundred years. The old captain's no longer the same captain. And you're a zombie. All right, got it. Oh, good. It's right off this coast. Phenomenal. And I think that's also the place where we could get the egg. Let's go try. This looks like the place where you get the egg. I'm like 99% certain this is where the egg is at. Oh, you think my mic cut out? I mean, it's possible.
So you did find something in the island asylum, and you brought it back to the mainland. You could have told me, and yet you decided to lie.
Oh, well, that's only because it's based off of like mic sensitivity, right? So it's not necessarily the fact that I was maybe saying something. It could have been more like I made a noise, right? So like the clanging of like a utensil or like the opening of a can would cause the mouth to open. So I don't think I was saying anything during the transportation part. Well, trust has to be earned.
Have you already forgotten how you were rotting in a cell that reeked of blood, waiting for the priests to turn you inside out? And have you also forgotten who it was exactly who got you out of that cell? If it weren't for me, you'd be nothing but a brain in a jar by now. But I don't blame you. There are no hard feelings on my end. Our king always was a master at manipulation, and he did heal you of the Red Death.
How did you figure out it was Arthur?
You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea. Arthur, can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you.
He doesn't remember who you are.
Oh, I will make him remember.
Well then, how did you survive?
I have my ways. I don't think I have to answer if you didn't grant me the courtesy of telling me the truth.
Well then, what are you doing here?
Same thing I always do. Cleaning up the mess our king's actions and decisions left behind in this world. There were...
So you're on your way to steal Excalibur now?
No, that's your job.
Oh.
You can decide to help me, you can decide to help him. At this point, it doesn't even matter, since we're both after the same thing. I'm sure he wants to regain his power, and I want to destroy every single piece of his soul. Either way, you'll be helping us both. Now, it was nice talking to you, but I can't stay here all day. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey.
I thought you were going to fight me.
No, I don't have an issue with you. And now that I saw the extent of his power, even in his weakened state, I realize it would be pointless to try to free you of him. I'll need something stronger than the blade I carry with me.
Aren't you going to help me out with getting Excalibur?
No. You know what to do. You will be doing it, and I have other matters to take care of. But if you want my help, all right? Once again, I can prove I'm not your enemy. You can ask me one question, and I'll answer truthfully. Or I can give you an artifact I found in this cave. It should help you with your continued survival.
Ooh. I'll take the artifact.
Smart choice, although not the one I was expecting. Here.
If I remember right, it's like a permanent health boost. All right, later. Yeah, no problem. And let's see. Where would it be at? It's not here. This. Consume. Here it is. The big ol' monster. The big ol' ugly thing. Okay. Increases max stamina by 6. Hey, nice. Can I walk around on it? Oh, cool. Yay. Walking around on his dead body, but wait a minute. What's this? Some kind of egg. Ooh, and it's heavy. Ooh. Luckily for us, that's the mana. This is the stamina one. We can increase our carry capacity for a little bit. And now we are not overburdened, thanks to a magic little ring we got. And now we're just going to run around with it. We're just going to run around with this egg till it eventually hatches. And we're going to have ourselves a friend. Oh, there's so much screen shake, dude. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I will be your downfall. Say your prayers. You are nothing but a... Back to your hovel, coward.
Bruh.
Fight is mine. You'll fall to my sword.
Actually, now would actually... You know what? Let's try this.
Tis just a flesh.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you got too far away from that.
Show me what you are made of.
I really need to get like the next tier of like magic spell. This is not doing anywhere near the amount of damage I need.
Back to your tower. Show me what you are made of.
This is not blocking anywhere near. Blocking regenerates 100% of the okay, attacks regenerate 10% of the damage dealt as mana.
You made a big mistake.
It really was not doing the amount of damage I was hoping it was.
Your armor won't save you. Back to your hovel, coward. I've had worse. I will be your downfall. Fight is mine.
Good lord. I damn near used up all my fucking crabs. I don't know if this was worth it. It has a good passive. Essentially 10% of the damage I do is returned as mana, which is great, but I'm a really shitty spellcaster right now, and I need a little bit more DPS. Not so much the blocking. Oh, I can attack with the fishing rod. I forgot how to fish in this. To catch a fish, wait for the bite, then press E to begin the struggle, release and hold. Okay, so it's Stardew Valley. Hold on, let's try that again. Awesome. Jeez, man, these drowners are tough. Like, I didn't realize they were so tough without, like, a decent spell. Holy crap. Oh! What was the growl for? Where did the growl come from? Was there like a dog or something? Like, I heard like this snarl and then I was dead. I mean, I know it was probably the Warhammer that killed me, but jeez. Oh yeah, these are the ruins. Okay. And then we have a fast teleport right here. Good. Does anyone around here sell cheese?
It's nice to have a break.
Where would I get cheese? And quickly. Probably the bar down there, but I don't think they're gonna let me through. Whoa, this counts as stealing? Come on. Nuh-uh. Nope, just walking through. Don't. Oh, damn it.
Have mercy, not another one.
I can try, no promises. What happened to the deck? Hey, I could help you fix the deck. Oh, wow, cool. And then that's when you learn that he likes home decor, and he also sells you stuff to decorate the inside of your house with, and you're like, oh wow, cool, stuff I'll never use. So we need cheese. We need a cheese. We have the special trout thing called a special herring, yes.
Beautiful.
And then open shop. Ah, you don't sell cheese, dude. You sell pancakes. That's great. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, it's her. She's the stubborn gold digger that eventually gets humbled because her husband leaves her and now she has no money, and then she's like, "Oh, cool. Well, you're pretty awesome to talk to." And then you're just like, "Yeah, I know I am. Well, bang, okay?" And then she's like, "Okay." Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how the story goes. All about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. And I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there, and I'll tell you how I became the Dorn of Bel Air. Doon, 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 doon. Come on, where's some cheese?
Not one.
This is an inn and bar. There has to be cheese somewhere. What about this door? No, I can't lockpick that. They'll get mad. Cheese? Hello? Oh! They're all just kind of like staring at me. They do see me. Okay. All right, hold on. Ah, shit. Dude, there's a piece of cheese in here. Which is ironic. We need the cheese in order to get the cheese spell. So we got to figure out how to get this cheese without like putting ourselves in jail, jeopardizing anything. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. I didn't realize this was no collision here. So we got that. Now we need to go outside. We have to cook the dish, return to the zombie chef, and everything will be hunky-dory. Place the bonfire, cook. Recipe. Sour herring and cheese. Except. Hey, what's up, man? The creature Caradox slew. It didn't look natural. What was it? Okay, so I remember last stream, White came in and he decided to look up a whole bunch of lore about, I'm forgetting the name of the beast that has beast in the name. Anyway, he looked up a bunch of lore of it, and I kind of forgot some of it because it has a lot to do with like murder and incest and whatever. So here, let's see what their version of it is.
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
King's Road has seen better days, man. It's not looking too good.
I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground for bandits. But do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again. I will restore this island to the glory it deserves, the King's Road included.
Tell me what the Horns of the South were like in your time.
Ah, the Horns of the South, the crown jewel of these lands. We had barely laid the foundations of Tainted Grail when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with a handful of knights, so they could learn from one another. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that law. But I am glad to see the keepers grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks.
The Archspire doesn't look like something built by humans.
I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within. The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Foredwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet, I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the Royal Geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers. True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
Ah, he has Dorn turned. Yes. Welcome, welcome, Caleb. We are currently doing a side quest that will give us a spell that will allow us to turn enemies into cheese. I don't really have much else to say about that. I'm sure you've seen the clip of it. It's just, we're going to see if it's still broken or not. That's going to be the big one. That's going to be the big, the hoorah. If it's still broken and I'm able to turn my summons into cheese and not just enemies, oh, that's going to be a lot of money. It's going to be a lot of off-stream grinding. Smell what?
Sour herring with cheese. I can smell it. You made it. Do you understand now? Only by expanding our desires and fully embracing pleasure can we, the unfortunate beings thrust into this sorrowful world, hope to find a few roses among life's thorns.
Yeah, sure, man.
You will never be free from the smell of sour herring, and you should never want to be free from it.
Yeah. And then he gave us a piece of cheese. Is it food? Or is it a trinket?
Maybe I... Thank you for opening the buried entrance. The fresh air is quite revitalizing. You really can't eat properly when it's so stuffy.
Where's the cheese he gave us? I have this hammer, this war hammer. We got about 2,600 hatches left on the beast egg. That's good. That's flame resin. It's none of that. It's none of those. It's not that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Quests. Paired in the deck. Unforgettable. Okay. What happened to my inventory? Why am I like 1 pound over? Bro, I'm trying to find the piece of cheese. Where is the cheese? It's not a weapon. There, I dropped one of those. Look at that load time, baby. Fucking nothing. Snap my fingers, I'm here. The job's done, but I'm not sure the captain was looking for Rumpolt.
Rumpolt? What are you talking about? You found someone alive in there?
Undead. Seemed like a cook.
Wait, Rumpolt? The one who disappeared centuries ago?
I'm not really a fan of her
The
voice
chef
acting.
Obsessed with herring and cheese?
It's so forced.
I can't. I don't.
It's not that funny. It's not that funny.
All that effort, all that money, and it's Rumpolt. Oh my god, I'm crying. Honestly, I thought it was about the lost treasures of the Dauriata, maybe an army of undead berserkers, something that would end the world. You have no idea how scared I was of this job. And now you're telling me it was undead Rumpolt. Alright, I'm feeling better now. Do you need anything else from me?
I know we could sell you a thing or two, though. Ooh. Ooh. Don't want that, don't want that. Don't want that. Two endurance, two endurance. Okay, so we have to level up endurance real quick. Dude, did he not give us the cheese spell? I'm so confused, man. Oh no, he did. Okay, here it is. You were confusing me so much. And then left hand, summon Grindlow. Okay. Actually, we also need to do this too. Oh, is this still working? Is this still working? It still works. Oh, 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 whoa. Look at all of that. All right. Now watch this. Because I've invested a little bit in my practicality skill, just a little bit, we're going to open up shop and then we're going to sell all of the cheese. 40 cheese. 2 each, that's 80. That was just from 2. That was just from 2. Bro. Oh, we're gonna be swimming. The only thing we got to work on is the health not health regen, the mana regen. Oh wait, I could summon 2 of those guys? Oh no. Cause it's taking forever, but we're not even level 10 yet. We're almost there, but okay, no allied fire, huh? What about these? No. But it will do cheese. I can summon a 3rd one? Ooh. Okay. Let's go stomp something. Go attack him. No, I think it is like 3 minions at most. Cool! They fucking stomped him. Fucking right! Kick their ass!
Fertilizing the soil.
Fucking right, I kind of like these guys. Damn, I knew that they were kind of like damage powerhouses. I really kind of wasn't expecting that in regards to just in general. There's an area with a bunch of undead over here. Let's go over here. Go forth. Attack my minions. Cool, they're fucking fast as shit too. Alright. Okay, 1 zombie down. They're attacking all the zombies. Let's see how good they do. Let's have a little bit of what's the right word? How do I holster? Is it G? F? R? It's R. Oh. Ooh, ooh. And what's their health at? Oh, one of them almost died. Almost. Damn. And then I refreshed them, and now I still practically have a full squad. Okay. See, this is summoning magic. It's a little overpowered. I will get you. Now, one of the Oblivion mods that I actually have turns summons into mana pool chunks just like this. So instead of it just being alive for like, oh, it's only alive for 60 seconds, it stays out. It just takes up a chunk of your mana bar. Go forth, my minions. Kill them. Hold on. I get magic just for them doing damage? I get magic experience for them being alive? Whoa. Oh, dude. Okay. I get magic experience for them being... Oh, bear. Kick his ass! Kick his ass! We got the bear down to like 50%, so it ain't too bad. We're just gonna keep doing this? Oh, it's working. Oh no. Come on. Don't make me lift a finger other than summoning you guys. Come on. Oh, almost. Nice. Cheese. I don't know if it needs to stay channeled on them, like if it's a buildup or what. If it's a DOT or like, how does this work? $60 cheese for $120. It's pretty good. I'm just throwing that out there. It's pretty good. We haven't even fully upgraded the profit tree yet. We can get, if I'm not mistaken, like 4 or 5 gold per piece of cheese, which that's just insane. That's just bankrolling anything and everything whenever you want at some point. see. Inventory, bag, steps to hatch, 1486. So we still got a little bit of time left. And let's see. It's 600 for this. Movement speed 10%. Yep. Then this one is 10%. And the pants. So that's what, 1,600? Yeah, we're almost there. Look at us, man. We're probably like the most... Look at this. I have to be looked at by all of these people as some type of psychopath. I'm running around with a helmet made of horns, or not horns, covered in thorns. And I'm wearing fast pants, like super tight fast pants. And I have spells that turn things into cheese. Like, I have to be looked at as some type of psychopath. There is no in between. Let me check something real quick. That's why the audio is going away. Okay. Essentially, in some weird way, don't get me wrong, like, I'm actually not a fan of the whole Shale Gorath, lol, so random, he loves cheese for everyone. It's not really my sense of humor, right? But if there ever was a person that would turn someone into cheese... Whoa! What's up, Akka? Akka Fox, man. How have you been? Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. My name is Coach Dorn. I'm a fellow member of the Oyaji Club that Akka Fox is part of. Yeah, turning people into cheese. I have a spell that turns people into cheese. Whatever place you think you are, your first place to me, welcome in. This isn't necessarily my character model. This is the setup because I just love this game artistically. It is a very beautiful game. So I want to try and allow people to have like the full view, the full scope. But welcome in, man. How have you been? What have you been up to? What were you doing? Let's see. Akka Fox, more like Akka Foxy. This shape-shifting soot sprite VTuber is back from their trip and ready to tackle anything from Dark Souls 3 to D&D parties to media shares. Okay. Remember, team, variety is the spice of life, and so is fixing stream issues. No joke on that one. I was catching up on like 3 weeks of media share. Wow. Yeah, you've got a tall order there, don't you? But here, let me go ahead and show you while you're here. There's a very special quest. There's a side quest where you eventually meet a zombie chef. And he eventually gives you a spell that allows you to turn things into cheese. Now, the devs have not patched out the fact that you can turn your own summoned NPCs into cheese. Right? So you're thinking, okay, what could I possibly do with all this cheese? Oh, that's a lot of cheese. What am I going to do with all this cheese? I'm glad you asked, Akka. Because if I ever feel like I need a little bit of, a monetary injection, if you get what I'm saying, you can actually invest your skill points into the mercantile stuff, and you can like be a millionaire from selling cheese. Oh, by the way, in case anyone's wondering, I'm sorry. This is called Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. It just recently came out with their 1.0 patch. Believe it or not, this beauty of a game that very much... yes, a cheese baron, quite literally. This beauty of a game is a Skyrim-like action RPG set in an alternative universe with King Arthur. And it's all entirely done in the Unity engine. And King Arthur lives in your head as a schizophrenic. Like, he's essentially in your head. Essentially, you can, if you want, Sorrow Fox. You know, Aka Fox is a little weird, you know what I mean? He's a little bit of a freaky guy, so I'm sure he'd appreciate it in some capacity. Yeah, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. But as of right now, other than doing side quests and things like that, it's mostly just running around. Like the whole map, this isn't even like the whole map. This area is the first area. And then eventually up here, this is where the previous versions of the game ended. They wouldn't allow you to progress, but there are like actual other maps to go to. And I am very excited to visit those because I haven't seen them yet. A cheese sprite. You know, that would be interesting, even though Nacho has like his own 3D model being worked on by Martyr. You know? Like, what if there was like a little soot sprite version, but except it was made out of cheese and like you put like little cheese like holes on it and stuff like that? Huh? Think about it. Just do a little color palette swap, add a few like little chunks of cheese missing off of his head and everything, call it a day. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna be honest with you, Sorrow. This is my 4th time playing through this intro. 4th! I have owned this game since it originally launched on Steam, played through it, waited for an update, played through that, waited for a major patch update, which was like, what, 2.5 months ago. Played that up until the end of the content point, and now it's full launch. I had to start a new save file, hence 4th playthrough. Yeah. But now, this time, 4th time's a charm, I can actually continue with the story. The story's wonderful, by the way. I will avidly tell people that this is a sleeper hit. This is a 2025 must get. It is. If you're into action RPGs, this is one of them. I'm more excited for this than I was for Oblivion. I'm gonna be honest. I would have been streaming this yesterday if it wasn't for the fact they weaseled their way into getting me to go into overtime for work. I mean, come on, look at these settings. Look at this artwork. This stuff is beautiful. You gotta eat something, man. You gotta eat a sandwich or something. You're not looking too good. Oh, red caps. Red caps. Red caps. Oh, fuck. Not good. Not good. Not good.
If I remember right, one of the bounties was up here, but I don't have an upgraded fire spell, so I don't want to do that one just yet. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that was the Thorin's helmet. The Thorin's helmet killed him. Let's go. I didn't have to lift a finger. Man, these guys are tough. This is what I get for using the level fire spell. These guys are rough. Ooh. So eventually this is one of the properties that you can actually buy in the game after you do some side quests. You could go ahead and renovate that front area, renovate the walkway and the house and stuff like that. And you can even get yourself a little GF to put in there. So that's always an option. She's very valley girl. Just letting you know that, Caleb. She's like, oh my god, Stacy, I'm broke. You know, like she talks like that. So, you know, if you really want one of those, you can get one. Don't worry. I gotta tell, who cares? I got Italian papers. Yeah, you know, that, you're right. You are 100% right. You know what? This area is super dangerous, so I think I am going to use summons instead to clear this area out after I collect this quest, I think. Is there a lady in here? No. Huh. Thought there'd be a person up here. Hello? Unless they changed it. It was kind of weird that there was a random person to collect a quest from out here. Okay, they resummoned by me and attack. Here comes all the enemies. Come on, come on, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. He's still charging at me. Get him. Get him. Yeah, kick his ass. Nice. Spoiled meat, spoiled meat, spoiled meat. Oh, come on. Give me a little something. Give me a little something. A little something. Give me some loot. Give me some. Oh, a carrot. Yes, I would love a carrot. A single solitary carrot. I'll take it. Killed all those zombies. Dealt with all these weird creatures and mutants and everything like that. Because guess what? Found a carrot. What do you think? It's a pretty nice carrot, huh? I get compliments on my carrot all the time. Man, I love these guys. The best part is that all the damage they're doing counts as magical damage. So I'm getting experience for my spellcasting just by them killing stuff. Oh, that is so beautiful. That is music to my ears. Just a bunch of gremlins with hammers. Could you really ask for more as a summon? You know what I mean? Like, if you told me, oh, you could summon skeletons. Like, yeah, okay, who cares? Okay, do you want to summon weird, like, little, axolots with hammers? Like, look at them. They look like mutated axolots. Yeah, sure. I would love that. Axolots with hammers? You got it. I would adore that. I appreciate you for that. Let's refresh the HP pool and the HP pool on them. All right, go attack them. Look at them go. I kind of really like summons now. I kind of really like. I didn't want to do a summons build, but I'm kind of really feeling it. You know what I mean? Look at them. They're just fun. I don't know, man. Like, I kind of want to do the whole, like, isn't there like a summons tree? Let's see here. Spirituality, wands, cube, summoning. Here we go. So, in that spec tree, let's see what we got. Each active summon increases mana regen. Okay. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can have 25% extra mana regen. Let's see. Increases mana regen by 5%. Maybe if that's 5 each. We'll see. Reduces the amount of mana reserved by summons for 10%. So that's probably 30%. Your summon limit is increased by 4, but then there's another point here. That means I can have 5 summons. 5? Bro, me and the boys. Each active summon increases spell power. That one's not too bad. Each point in spirituality increases your summon's max health. 5 to turn into cheese. You do have a good point. Each point in spirituality increases your summon's max health and damage by 5%, but increases summon spells mana cost by 7%. So this is only 1 point. They get an extra 5% HP and 5% damage, but the cost of summoning them is 7% more. Hey, don't spoil it, Geist. Speaking of which, we have to check on our little Aggie friend, don't we? Steps hatches 0. Steps hatches 0. We could summon him. We could summon the little boy. Oh, I hope you guys are in for a treat. I hope you guys are in for a treat. So there's a special area in the game where you can get the egg of a quest beast. And if you pick up this egg and you run around with it like a Tamagotchi, eventually all the steps go down to 0. And guess what? You can actually use it and then hatch it. Although I don't necessarily know how right now. Does it have to be in a safe area? I think it has to be in like a safe area. Let me see here. Don't worry, we're gonna figure it out. Bag. Consume. Oh, it can be hatched at resting nearby. I'm dumb. I wasn't reading the description. That's me. That was me. That was all me. My bad. Let's see. We want some extra mana regen. Yes. You're telling me, man. Strength, 4 different ones. Endurance, 3 different ones. Dexterity, another 4 different ones. Spirituality, 4 different ones. Perception, 3 different ones. And practicality is another 4 different ones. It's nuts. And that's not including any of the passive bonuses that you get from all of the abilities that you actually have. It gets absurd. It really does. Like, you really do just become a walking god. There it is. It's the egg. The boy's hatching. Look at him. Oh, he's just sleeping with a boy. Hello. Hello, we're gonna pet him. Hello, there you are. That's certainly a creature. Yes, it's a creature. And then if we tell him to do a trick, he does a jump, a big old jump. That's it. So now we kind of just have a guy. We don't have to feed him. We don't have to do anything with him. He kind of just follows us around. He's just a cute little guy. Now, what do we name him? What do we name him? I wonder. No, I'm not thinking Steve. I'm thinking more something with like a G. Like a George. Give him like some kind of weird name that you would see in like an 80s or 90s family movie where they find an alien and they don't know what to name the alien, so then they give it like a generic human name, and then the alien's just like, that's my name, and then they're like, okay, well, we gotta save you from the FBI agents that are tracking you down, and then, you know, goodbye, George, you know, we'll miss you, you know, that kind of thing. Gilbert's not bad because he's got sort of gills. That could be a joke. That could be like an inside joke. He's Gilbert because he has gills. Guilford. Yeah, I like Guilford. Guilford's good. I'm feeling a G. Guilford's good. Hello, Guilford. Guilford, or Gil for short. Hello, Guilford. Hello, buddy. Pet, 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 pet. Hey, Guilford. Listen, devs, if you need any voice actors for Guilford, you know, I'm available. You know, in case you ever need someone to just like make weird cooing noises. In case you need anyone to like just pretend to be like a little gremlin for 5 minutes. Let's see. He's doing like little gurgles and stuff, so I guess it'd be like more like a, you know, like something a little bit more like high-pitched, baby-like. Make him sound a little bit more like a little babby guy, right? See, like that, like. Like a little bit like a cat. A little bit, treat him like a little bit more like a cat.
Well,
we have not done anything with the main story whatsoever. We have not done jack shit with the main story. I'm just throwing that out there. We have not done a fucking thing. Yeah, just like Elder Scrolls. That's how you know you got something good. That's how you know the formula works.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer.
That's a pretty serious accusation, man.
And I mean it. He's a know-it-all from Camelot, but the truth is, he doesn't know shit. All of those academic types think they're better than us village folk, just because they read a book. We've been getting by just fine without any of their crap.
Why do you say that?
I came to him with a toothache. Asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out.
Sounds reasonable.
Sounds like horse crap. My grandma was smarter than your lot, and she couldn't even read. She knew how to make a proper potion for toothache. If I were any good at mixing that stuff, I wouldn't need to deal with quacks like Heber. I even gave him my grandma's recipe, but he said it was no good.
Why not?
Don't know. Probably just didn't like that an old woman from a backwater village was a better healer than him.
I'll talk to him.
You will? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah? No matter.
Yeah. No, all the quests are not food related. In fact, last stream there was a whole bundle of side quests I didn't even do. And they revolved around like druids and sacrifices and like boss fights and all this other kind of stuff. There was stuff you guys didn't even see. But because I kind of got to like the end of the main content, that's when I kind of ended it. At the time, I couldn't think of anything to do, and that was my fault. But all of a sudden, after stream, that's when you have that dawned on me part where you're just like, shit, that was extra stuff I could have done. But then you're just like, stream's over. I already said we'll wait for the actual release. So here we are.
Would you though? Don't you have better things to do?
Not really.
Well, if you're not in the mood for sharing, then I won't ask. You might have more success getting people to trust you with their personal matters if you were a little bit more forthcoming, you know?
Trying to get her in Quartermaster's good books. There you go.
So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
Doesn't everyone have an agenda?
Point. That is a very good point. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods.
More details.
Back at the academy, I found an ancient scroll written by the druids. Forbidden knowledge, especially now after the mob forced them all into a wicker man and burned every last one of them to ash. I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual that needs to be performed at night within a stone circle. And guess what? There's one in the nearby forest. I guess you already know what I need you to do,
Okay, what's the purpose of the ritual?
That is an excellent question. But I don't know. From what I've been able to decipher, it's a summoning spell to bring something or someone to our world.
And you just want to do it?
Share its great knowledge with the one brave enough to summon it. I need you to remember what it says and repeat it to me after you're back, word for word.
Why can't you do it yourself?
Isn't it obvious? I'm the only medic they have here at the Horns. I'd like to see Fergus's face if he hears about me going out there.
A mob burned down all the druids in a wicker man?
And here I am, thinking that everyone's already heard about the Charred Conclave. Well, it wasn't the proudest moment in our history, that's for sure. You truly don't know. At some point, the villagers all around the island decided that the druids were responsible for the Red Death, and all other ailments of our times. They rounded them all up in a massive wicker man north of the Forlorn Swords, and burned them all to ashes. Hundreds of years of knowledge gone within the blink of an eye. But, well, that's what's bound to happen when you stop paying for people's education and invest in keeping the elites fed instead.
All right, let's do it. There's a keeper with a toothache.
Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting.
He said something about a remedy.
Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already.
Why would it cause problems?
Times in the keep are tough. Everyone is either bored or restless. Honestly, the last thing I need is people poisoning themselves with some unknown potion they don't even have the qualifications to make.
Could I have it?
No. I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, just drink the moonshine. No need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, so it's based on moonshine.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure that's the only reason people think those things actually work. It's obvious. If you drink enough alcohol, you eventually stop feeling pain, along with your entire face.
Potentially dangerous ingredients like...
Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this.
So if I combine moonshine, carnation, and sage, I'll get the remedy.
What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me.
Okay. Does he sell anything like that? Carnation? There it is. Carnation. Yep. He sells carnation. And I think we have moonshine. Oh, he's got some spells. Venom Flick. Hello. Shoots a small poisoning projectile. It has the same mana cost, but okay, shoots a larger poisonous glob, dealing damage. Interesting. And it costs exactly the same. You're telling me I can just keep shooting poison? Okay. And what else did he say? Sage? Where's Sage at? Please tell me you sell Sage. Oh, that was a weird glitch. He like flashed on screen for like a split second. And then there. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's buy it. Let's see what happens. Let's try it out for a little while. Just because, you know, cool, it's a different color. Instead of red, it's green. Wow. And now we need moonshine, which we can get over at the bar over on the beach. Yeah. Hey, TK, welcome in. How have you been? No one ever really asked about TK. Well, what's TK been up to? How's life been for TK? TK's a very big lurker. Used to be a very big hugger. Probably still is. But, you know, TK, you know, he's almost in everybody's stream. But no one ever really asked, how is TK? Let's see, moonshine. Come on, sell it, sell it, sell it. Hey, there it is. One moonshine. All right, Caleb. Caleb, you said you wanted a GF. Well, here she is. She is wearing fish-like decremental clothes with some very good assets right now.
You don't have to hide.
And here's her voice.
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
There you go. Well, that was certainly an adventure. Yeah, see, oh my god, Stacy, it's dude, it's literally your impersonation every single time. Every time, oh my god, Stacy, I'm in an action RPG. Oh my god, the protagonist is talking to me. But he's got to do my side quest first before he gets my goodies. Oh my god, it's the protagonist? Did you see how he's like investing all of his points into strength? That's so hot. Ow. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I was looking for an alchemy table, but the guy has one. So I'm going to use his, and then we're good. Small potion, oh wait, no, okay, so I need 2 more sage and 4 more carnations. Okay, alright, dude. Alright, I see you. I see you. Two more sage. Got it. Toothache remedy. Craft. Gotcha. Eh?
Thank you.
Oh, yep. Thank you. Hold on. Alt tabbing, responding to message. What do you think of the Horns of the South? Blah, blah, blah. The Horns, how long have you been serving? Blah, 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 blah. Gotcha. I don't even know if that guy gave us anything.
I don't dream about anything anymore, so sleep feels like a waste of precious time. Fortunately, back in Camelot.
All right, Will's going to be streaming his own version of this in like another 40 minutes or so. So we're eventually going to raid into him. We're going to keep playing until Will actually plays this. And then we could keep the raid train going with Tainted Grail. Why wouldn't you want leadership to know?
There are side effects. You won't fall asleep for a while, but the moment you do, well, you'll feel like you died and came back to life, only to die again. So you either take the next dose or endure it. I can endure it because I don't have a post to attend to. But our brave soldiers, well, that'd be risky.
And if I do tell someone?
Well, they already trust my word. I'll be sure to deny everything. Moreover,
fair enough.
Raise my prices or to refuse to sell you medicine, whichever suits my mood. I'm honestly quite offended you're even asking.
What exactly are you doing here?
Diseases, sometimes cutting people open. Oh, and pulling out teeth seems to be a leading cause of concern for everyone around here. Me pulling teeth in the arse end of the world? My friends back in Camelot would laugh their brains out.
A recipe you were just whispering to yourself.
It's some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it.
Try it on yourself?
Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patient something he hadn't tried on himself first. A wise approach, which I follow myself.
You could try it on me.
Oh, that was unexpected. Here, take it. What will happen, I have no idea. But please, tell me, if you live to find out.
Graham the Mad, don't you see the irony?
What irony? The pursuit of knowledge is always dangerous. That's why
True.
it's reserved for only the bravest of the brave. It takes true guts to face the unknown, to realize just how little you know and how insignificant you are to the world.
Okay, so he gave us a nice little recipe thing. He gave us a brew. Aber's elixir. Okay. Nothing's happening so far. Fireball, Loving Witch Brew, Great Mana, Aromatic, Stomachic? Stomachic. Okay. Isn't your fascination with druids kind of illegal?
In Camelot, maybe, but this far south, nobody cares. I've spent my entire life digging through scrolls and books in pursuit of their knowledge. I've been reading about their rites and the descriptions of their rituals. Look, I'm sure they were onto something. They knew much more than we do, but it feels like there's a veil wrapped tightly around that knowledge. It's like I need to find the right spell, the right ritual, something that will unwrap it for me. I was classically trained in the proper art of medicine by the scholars of Camelot. The things they do here, they make no sense. No sense at all. Most of this stuff shouldn't even be effective. Yet it seems to work wonders on these simple-minded, tough-bodied people here in the south.
So why do you even study it?
Shipments from Camelot are late, so I'm running low on supplies. If I'm not able to treat them, they'll start complaining. And Fergus doesn't like when people complain, especially when it comes to their health. He truly cares about them, I've got to admit. He doesn't care much about anyone else, though.
Okay. So here's the catch. He wants us to go over to a big old ritual site that has druidic knowledge. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Now, we don't have to tell anyone necessarily about this, but there is one particular soul I would like to talk to about it. And he could or could not be very helpful in what we are wanting to do. Oh, this is gonna suck. Ow, that really fucking hurt. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, I'm fucking boned. I'm so fucking boned. I don't have a healing spell. Oh. Anyway, he's down there at the bottom of the cliff. He's down there somewhere. I guess I'll have to go the long way. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, don't worry, we'll get to him. I love his quest. He's a good guy. Great guy. Love that guy. Yeah, you could say I did, yeah. Let me see if I can get to that beach. I don't know. Where am I going? I need to go like over here, so it's the other way. Yeah. I'm gonna say it. The poison spell does look cooler because the green just kind of looks cooler. The green feels a little bit more magical compared to just like a fireball. Like a fireball at this point just feels extremely generic, you know? Ooh. Okay. As far as I know, now I can't tell you no. I can't tell you no, but I also can't tell you yes because I don't know. The previous times that I've streamed this and the previous times that I've played this, it has only been this general area, right? It's only been this general area and all the side quests in it. There are more areas past this once you get to this gate. So like there's going to be more maps to go to. Does that mean that there are? No. Does that mean that there aren't? Like literally all of it has been completely under wraps until 1.0 release. So I have no information at all.
Since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food? I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first...
Food?
Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make...
Stuff you put in your mouth.
And die, you know? Fish, meat.
Here you go. Cheese! Yes! Totally inconspicuous cheese.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you, but don't expect much. The only payment I can offer you is seashells, or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom. I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare feet. Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
A friend found an ancient druidic scroll. Can you tell me more about it?
Oh, you know what would be nice? A bath.
I am not bathing you. I am not touching anything. You live by the sea. You can take as many baths as you want.
I suppose when someone says they miss the taste of roast pork, you tell them to go lick a pig. Anyway, show me the scroll. Yes, I see. Well, you should definitely follow the ritual. Just make sure you do everything exactly as it is written. I'm sorry, I can't tell you anymore, but it is essential that you discover it for yourself. Revealing the details would spoil the effect.
Right.
The pursuit of knowledge often requires taking great risks. Now, off you hop. The ritual awaits.
Okay. So, it's very imperative that I talk to him first. Here's the thing, right? In Warhammer, you have psychers, right? And psychers are in tune with the warp. That's very similar to how things are here in Avalon. The druids are in tune with the weirdness. Here's where things get crazy. The same thing in 40K when they like to blame psychers for all of their problems. They blame druids for all of their problems. So they used a bunch of druids during the war to claim the lands that they now call home And in return, they said, well, the plague came back. This is probably the druids' fault. And so they literally gathered up all the druids and killed all of the druids. Like in a ritualistic sacrifice, they took all of the druids, tied them up, put them in a giant wicker man, you know, like from Burning Man, and then they just burned them all alive, thinking that would solve the problems. It did not solve the problems. Now, they think all of the druids are extinct, but let's just say there's one that lives on a beach, wink wink, nudge nudge, that's still alive to this day and just claims to be a hermit. So anything druidic, you need to go talk to him first, and then he could be like, yeah, I don't know, this kind of sounds like BS. Don't ask me how I know that, but it just does. You're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense to me, man, thanks. All right, for now, I'm going to get rid of the cheese spell, and I'm going to equip the poison spell. I'm going to actually try and, like, use these guys in combat. I'm going to try and, like, utilize a summons a thing. This is not good. This is not good. Look at him dancing. He's just having a little jig. Nice. That took a little bit of extra, but you know, that wasn't too bad. I guess they can't hunt for you. Okay, can't climb that. For instance, you guys are about to see an area I didn't really show you guys on stream, almost like at all, because I didn't do the side quest for it. And there's some really interesting artwork and some cool stuff out there. I did the whole bee queen thing and all this other kind of stuff, but I don't really do anything else. Oh, there's red caps too? Oh man, we're so boned. Well, they're doing something. Hey, I think it's working. I think just running around and being a distraction is like really helping with this. Hey! Got him. Flung him pretty hard. I have a feeling looting all that. Okay, cool. It didn't cause me to be a little too overweight. All right. Okay. Sure. Why not? Whatever. Look at this artwork, man. Come on. Come on. It's so pretty, dude. I can't stop, man. Now look at this area. I don't think I showed you guys this area. Just a big old druid shrine. Let's see. So there should be some documentation. Ancient scrolls. To all seekers of knowledge, heed these words. You have stepped onto that will lead you to the greatest treasure of all, wisdom. As you are preparing to become a vessel for ancient druidic secrets, gather the following ingredients. Knowledge you seek. Venison, onion, and a clove of garlic. Put them into a cauldron. Take those offerings to a sacred druidic site of your choosing, put them on the altar, and then wait patiently for enlightenment to dawn upon you. Wasn't there... I think there was like a type of ring or loot that I can get from here. I think there was. I just don't remember how to get to it because everything's a little dark. This looks about right. A necromancer's safeguard, and then a blood ring. I think the blood ring increases crit chance. I'm gonna have to double check on that. Blazing orb. There's one of the stronger fire spells. Let me see here. I don't remember if it was any good or not. Blazing orb damage. Shoots a great burning ball of fire. What? Maybe. Oh. I need to go on another crab run at some point. Like, I definitely 100% need more crabs. I need, like, more seafood. I need more food in general. Priestess cape. Hey, all right. We got ourselves a cape. Regenerate 1% of max mana per second. Don't mind if I do. That's a nice little cape. Thank you. There was something around here during the weirdness at night, and I'm trying to remember what it was, and I just can't. I don't remember where it was. I'm sure I'll see it again eventually. Just don't remember. Was it 7 or 8 o'clock that they actually come out? So that's 7 o'clock. Each hit applies bleed. Does that include the minions? If it includes the minions, I'm gonna fucking go bonkers. I'm gonna go insane I'm gonna respec everything I can into summoning. If this each hit applies bleed works with minions. In fact, we're gonna go try it out. None of this guesswork anymore. I'm fucking tired of guesswork. We're gonna go fucking figure it out ourselves. Where are a bunch of enemies? I highly doubt that they will cause bleed on hit, but I want to just see. You know, I want to see it with my own eyes. I don't want like guesswork or like days from now. I don't really see an effect stacking on them, so no, I don't think so. Okay, that's fine. I'll go put it in the chest. Let's put the priestess gear in there too, because I don't know what that one is. Let's see, priestess shoes. Oh, I didn't know I had one of these. The men here figures? Alright. Yeah. We can sell that cheese though. Yeah. And then Corpse Binder Helm increases range damage by 15%, increases range critical chance by 15%, and increases, oh my god, increases range damage by 25%, decreases stam by 20, oh my lord. What the fuck? Increases range critical chance by 20%, so that's 20% plus the 15%, that's 35, not including any other things that you... Man, if you are doing an archer build, this is the armor you want. Holy fuck. That is woof. Woof. Oh, hey, yeah, just all the pieces give you 35% extra range crit damage, or crit chance. Bro, say less. So the item, okay, so what we need is venison, onion, and garlic. Okay. And we're going to take a piece of venison. We're going to take, what is this? Weird plasm. We need garlic. There is a chef in town. Let's go talk to him. Upstairs, I think. My attention span already forgot the third item. It's not ADHD, it's just me, like, not putting in the full forth effort to care to remember. It's just like, yeah, garlic, yeah, is whatever, like. Oh, is he not here? Cider, flour. Here's a garlic. Hey, I stole a garlic. Onion. That's it. Onion. Some zoyon. We need zoyon. There's another garlic. You know what? We'll take that. We'll take these onions, all these onions, just in case. Hey, you got a cheese? Why is my character, like, all jittery? Like, what is happening? Did he drink an energy drink and now he's, like, freaking out? Or is that potion from that side quest finally, like, kicking in? You see the camera, right? The camera's kind of just, like, wobbling. Like he's grooving. Cheese withdrawals, yeah. Oh, look, he's still doing it. I hope my save file isn't fucked. Like, what is happening? Oh, man. Bloodsucker, fish oil, small health. Toothache remedy. Well, now, wait a minute. Do I cook this or do I... Is this not a potion? I thought it was a potion. Do I cook this? Do I cook these ingredients? Cook. Recipe. Cooked meat, cooked seafood, cooked vegetable. What the fuck? What? Let me double check this. This little note. Gather the following ingredients. Knowledge you seek: venison, onion, and a clove of garlic. Put them into a cauldron. Okay, right here. There you go. Here's a cauldron. I got nothing. Mashed potatoes, hunter stew, cabbage rolls, beggar's fare. There's nothing else. Huh. I just kind of have them. Let's see what happens. I'm going to save. And then I'm going to do it. Oh, I just perform the ritual. I don't put them in a cauldron. I guess. Sure.
Check it out. They did it. Somebody did it.
Impossible.
See, someone's here.
Damned morons.
Nobody could be stupid enough to actually fall for this.
And yet...
Hey, you there.
We can't exactly see you because, you know, we're dead, but we can sense that you're here, so...
Congratulations! You've made it to the sacred site of knowledge!
Is that what we called it? I can't believe this shit. We actually fell for it. I can't believe it.
I know, right? Traveler, the knowledge you seek, the knowledge we druids decided to share with you is that...
You can kiss our damn magical asses and get the hell back to wherever you came from.
Wonderful.
Now scram.
What is it?
Oh yeah, I forgot. They always need answers, don't they?
Right.
What did you expect? A monster fight? Some grand artifact to carry you back home?
I expected to be surprised by a monster.
No monsters here. At least none you can fight.
Or maybe a treasure? That would have been nice.
Yeah, you people and your treasures.
You remembered to take something with you?
Not really.
Here. Here's your artifact.
You must carry it with you at all times or else. I can't. I just can't. Yeah. Now scrap.
I think the wobbling kind of got worse. Okay. What if we make that spell that, but then... Okay. There we go. Yeah, I was willing to restart it, but Will's probably starting stream soon-ish. So instead of like going through the trouble of restarting the game, I'm just going to deal with it and then just raid into him when he starts. So about that scroll.
Yes? How did it go?
The ritual was just a sick juvenile joke by the druids.
Bastards. If this is how they behaved when they were all still alive, it makes more and more sense that people got fed up with them. But I don't get it, you know? Think about it. You have all this knowledge. You're practically a god among men, and yet you treat them like this. Why wouldn't you let the chosen few in on the secret? Why wouldn't you share the mystical arts? Or even just let them observe? How are we supposed to figure these things out for ourselves? It would have been beneficial for all of us if their writings, their rituals, and their deeds weren't written in code. If they were easier to understand.
They gave me this.
Mistletoe? Really? They gave you mistletoe? Useless junk. And a parasite to boot. Really nice way of proving their point that we're unworthy of their knowledge.
one more thing. The Cromlech changed after the ritual.
What? Changed? Changed how? Is it bad?
Well, it doesn't look good. There might have been some dark stuff involved.
Oh no. No. This is not good. Shit. We already have the undead, the weirdness, and the Del Rita to worry about. We don't need yet another problem on our hands. Besides, it's a known druidic site. What if news of something happening there reaches the Red Priests? They are ruthless in pursuing any remaining druids. If they find out about my interests, I'll be done for.
Right, so what do we do now?
Don't do anything, because I still can't leave the keep. You need to find a druid and make him reverse this somehow.
Do you have, let's see, I think I know somebody who could help us.
You do? Oh, that's a relief. I won't ask any details. In these circumstances, the less I know, the better. Just tell them they have my gratitude. Please let me know when it's done. Otherwise, I won't be able to focus. I just hope nobody gets seriously ill right now.
So here's the thing. This is an entire subquest. Like, this is not something you necessarily need to do by any means. And you just doing that one tiny little ritual actually changed a part of the map and has thus caused a little bit more trouble than what was expected. So now we're going to go talk to our not druid friend to get some answers as to how we can potentially fix this problem. Nice. About that ritual.
Oh, did you do it yet? And you followed the instructions? Didn't omit a thing?
I'll admit it was quite funny.
I knew you were going to like it. I wish I'd made one like that myself, but there was never enough time. And then, well.
You have time now?
I do, but time is all I have now, along with my many regrets. Doesn't really set the right mood.
Okay. That didn't really, like, give me any information whatsoever towards how to fix this. First piece of the King's Soul, blah, blah, blah. Abear says I should find some knowledge in druidic magic to restore the Cromlech back to its original state. I'm pretty sure Dressed should be able to help us. That's Dressed.
But didn't you know there's... What? This...
Alright, well, I guess I'm not giving you any cheese. So, who's the dumbass now? Oh, good. Will's getting ready to go live. So once I level up, we could go ahead and do stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Each summon increases spell power. Reduces the amount of mana reserved by summons by 10%. That's a pretty good one. If I'm gonna be hanging with the boys, man, they need to be not so fucking expensive to hang out with. Let's try over here. Oh, the recipe for a strong health potion. Cool. He doesn't have any more information. He's not giving me anything. Maybe I messed up somewheres. Maybe that was on me. Maybe it was a different dialogue option I should have given him. Right? Like, hey, yeah, the joke was funny. Instead of that, I should have been like, hey, shit's broke. Can you guys fix that? And then he would have been like, oh, I don't know. Cool. Oh, I'm a druid. Oh, I mean, I'm not a druid. Oh. And then, you know, that would have been that. I mean, I can help you, but I can't help you, and but I can help you, but I can't. You know, shit like that.
Oh.
About that ritual. Yes, and there's a problem.
That's impossible. There wasn't even any spell work involved. It should have been perfectly harmless.
Something happened to the cromlech. Now it looks gruesome.
God's damned southern druids. I dread to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix.
It looks dangerous. We can't leave it like
Your
this.
problem. If I help you, what's in it for me?
Can you do it?
I guess I could, but what's in it for me?
The satisfaction of give one food. Cheese.
Now you're talking. Right. If you don't mind, I'll take my payment up front. Splendid. Meet me at the
Dude,
cromlech.
I'll give you 18.
Assistance with the ritual.
I'll give you more. I'll give you so much cheese. Just fucking help. All right, let me see if he's started stream yet. Or he has not, I don't think. Oh, wait, yeah, now he has. Okay. The wobble did stop. It like automatically stopped. Okay. Given that everything is fine now and we can now proceed with that quest, I'm going to give it a break now because it has been about 5 hours. We are going to raid into Will Sleeps Not, who is also an avid fan of Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, and he is going to be starting his new save file. He is actually using the Steam code I gave him from my collector's edition, because I already owned a copy of the game. So if there's anyone that deserves to be raided into right now, it's Will. So thank you all for being Dorntastic. Thank you so much, Aka Fox, for the raid. And I hope you all have a wonderful weekend.
Oh yeah, I'll probably be playing this more, maybe tomorrow.